Dane is the son of Paul and Natalie Owens, and he has been at MVC since kindergarten. Dane loves all things sports. He's played basketball, soccer, runs cross country, and participates in track. The drummer for the MVC worship team. He is also a member of the National Honor Society. Will enjoys working out and serving in his youth group. Ladies and gentlemen, E.B. Lambert and Will Newhouse. Our senior court representatives are Alyssa Jones and Gunnar Hitchcock. Alyssa is the daughter of Jeremy and Laura Jones, and she has been at Eagle Valley since 8th grade. Alyssa has run cross country and played soccer throughout her time at MVC. She is also a civil leader for the Loyalty House. Alyssa enjoys serving at her church with the student leadership team and in the nursery. Gunnar is the son of Ed and Kathy Hitchcock. He's been at MVC since 6th grade. Gunnar plays basketball, soccer, and golf for NBC, and he plays competitive soccer for Sheffield United. He is also a member of NBC Theater. Alyssa Jones and Gunnar Hitchcock. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to introduce our 2024 homecoming queen, Sydney O'Hara. Sydney and Josh are both seniors. Sydney is the daughter of Chris and Gary O'Hara, and she is a Eagle Valley lifer, having been at NBC since pre-K. Sydney has played volleyball and soccer for 7 years and has been on the Palm Squad for 5 years. Sydney also has been in the cast of several NBC theater productions, which will include the lead role in The Sound of Music this spring. Sydney serves on both the MVC worship team and her church praise and worship team. She is the central leader for the Boldness House and the National Honor Society historian. Josh is the son of Matt and Colleen Durst. He has been at MVC since the 9th grade. Josh serves as the central leader for the Enthusiasm House. Josh plays soccer for MVC and he is a member of MVC Theater. He enjoys going to the gym and longboarding. Ladies and gentlemen, the King and Queen, let's give it up for Senior O'Hara and Josh KIPP. At this time, Mrs. Scott Griffin, Upper School Principal of Eagle Valley Christian, will now crown Josh and Sydney, helped by MVC 2nd grader Julia Holsey. Congratulating Queen Sydney and King Josh and their
your turn.
Give me a shout out tonight for the broadcast.
Sure. Uh, it looks like you turned the Amen. So you just heard the starting lineups for tonight's match. It is homecoming for Mingo Valley as they take on KIPP. I'll be saying KIPP because KIPP is too long. The Mingo Valley Eagles are coached by Brittany Lee and come in with a record of 8-7. And KIPP, or KIPP, coming in with a record of 10-4. They are coached by Sammy Mack. Tonight's officials are Deron T. and Joe Sheen. And for those who may not have been following the team recently, they are without their leader, Abby Steele, who is out for the season with a wrist injury. Linder stands in for the tip, and the tip is collected by Heaven Smith for KIPP, who initiates the attack, and she throws it to the corner, but there was no teammate there. Turnover, Mingo Valley takes their first possession of the game. Olivia Linder accepts the ball from the referee and inbounds to Avery Owens. And Linder brings the ball up. Ooh, an aggressive trapping zone from KIPP, and they get the steal. Smith out in the open court, but Mingo stops the transition. She swings left, and Smith takes the ball up at top again. Mingo starting off in a 2-1-2 zone here. And KIPP is probing it methodically. Smith with the three from the wing. And that is a pure stroke for Smith as KIPP starts out with a 3-0 advantage. Ooh, we have a sort of a trapping zone here from KIPP. Linder gets it into the corner for Williams, who turns it over. And here comes KIPP in the attack again. Mingo settling back into that zone, and a steal by Linder. Good transition defense here, and KIPP is trying to trap Linder, but she escapes. Settles things down for Mingo Valley. Finds Owens, drives baseline, and Owens double dribbles there. Guest inbounds to Smith for KIPP. Mingo settling back into that 2-1-2 with Williams in the middle. KIPP swings right and gets the ball back up. Swings it over to Lovett, and Lovett finds the shooter open in the corner. And the shot is a little long. Linder collects the miss and finds Lambert. Lambert was a little late on that inside feed, and it's stolen by KIPP. Once again, Mingo Valley does well in the transition defense there, but an open look for Mackenzie Lovett, who misses. And the putback attempt goes over the backboard. None so far. Linder brings the ball up for Mingo Valley. Ooh, a dangerous pass. Somehow finds its way to Linder. Lambert goes to the floor and collects the ball, and we have a tie-up. The first person to the floor usually wins those situations, and Lambert won the race there. Linder finds opens at the top of the key, open for three. It bounces thrice, but does not go down. And now we've got a foul, a loose ball foul against Mackenzie Lovett for KIPP. Williams open and drains the shot. Mingo Valley is good at those baseline out of bounds plays, and it results in a bucket there. Smith open for three, and you can't leave her open. That's 2 for 2 for Heaven Smith. Linder brings the ball up against pressure. Finds Owens. Owens to Lambert. A good passing sequence there, but the ball was fumbled. And the ball deflects out of bounds off KIPP. Mackenzie Lovett with the last touch there for the Knowledge is Power program. Linder to inbound. Owens open at the top of the key. No whistle there. And Lambert launches from three, but it hits the front of the rim. Smith pushing in transition against Linder. The hoop and the harm. Linder was in good position there, but was unlucky, committed the foul. So with 4:50 remaining in the first quarter, KIPP has the advantage to extend, the opportunity to extend their advantage to 9-2. Smith drains the free throw. Linder brings the ball up against pressure. Here's that trap. Linder does a good job of releasing the pressure. A mid-ranger is long. And Sparrow touches the baseline there, resulting in a turnover. Smith bringing the ball up again for KIPP. Finds Guest for three in the corner. The shot misses and is out of bounds to Mingo Valley. Here comes that trap. Linder probing. Owens with the ball screen, but Linder loses control of the ball as she attempts to exploit the advantage created by the ball screen. And here comes KIPP. Camry Hammond for three. She misses, but KIPP collects the rebound. Back to Smith, start the attack. Coach Mack calling out the play. And takes advantage of the lack of a shot clock in high school basketball. Smith for three again. You can't leave her open. And that tumbles in. The shooter's roll. Linder loses control. And it appears Mingo Valley will retain possession. Linder's done a decent job of getting the ball out of those traps, but the passes behind the play have not resulted in a basket yet. Ooh, nice outlet pass to Smith there. Owens and Lambert do a good job of getting back in transition. And Linder on the steal. And she converts the layup. Here comes Smith. Lambert stops the ball. Almost results in a steal from Mingo Valley. But KIPP comes away with the bucket after gathering that loose ball. Lambert gets the ball back to Owens. Linder getting a little reprieve from the ball handling duties here. She gets the pass from Owens, and her floater is off target, but the miss is collected and put back in by Williams. 14-16 now, the advantage for KIPP. The skip pass to Hammond, passes it back to Smith, but it reaches the front row of the seats. Subs entering the game for Mingo Valley. Riley Hitchcock enters the game. And Laura Stewart enters the game for KIPP. Owens tries to find an open teammate, finds Lambert, collects the loose ball, deflected, and stolen by KIPP. Owens takes a tumble, and number 0, Camry Hammond for KIPP, gets the fast break layup. Hitchcock receives the ball across the timeline and picks it up in the corner. You can't do that against a trapping press. She's lucky to find Linder, and Williams is open in the short corner. Her jumper misses, but Linder collects the missed shot and puts it back in for the layup. Mingo seems to be collecting themselves now. After falling behind 9-2, they've drawn within 16-8. That had to be a double dribble, but no whistle. Smith lets loose again, and finally she misses. Linder pushing in transition. She has Owens running with her. Owens with the layup, and she scores! The pace is definitely elevated in this game, but KIPP is slowing it down in half court. A wise move with momentum in the balance. The 3-man weave up top. Hammond finds Stewart, and Stewart nearly throws the ball away. She finds Smith. Smith finds Hammond in the short corner. Back to Smith. Steps in inside the line and drains the mid-ranger. Good job to run her off the three-point line there, but she still got open and scored the basket. Linder bringing the ball up against Smith. A reaching foul called against Smith. And Campbell Owens enters the game for Mingo Valley, replacing Lambert. Hitchcock to inbound. Finds Owens. Owens finds Williams in the post. The little turnaround is too long. Linder with the offensive rebound, but it's lost out of bounds among a menagerie of hindrances over there in the form of small human beings. Guest inbounds for KIPP. Smith finds Stewart wide open for 3, and she beats the buzzer. And the KIPP crowd is loving it. Nice composure there by Stewart as she beats the first quarter buzzer. And the score stands 21-0 as KIPP recovered from that slight charge by Mingo Valley to close out on a 5-0 run and extend the lead back to 21. High post called out for KIPP. I don't see anyone going there. And Mingo Valley ties the ball up. Probably a lack of execution there for KIPP, as the play call was high post and no one went to the high post. Smith applying token pressure in the backcourt as Linder brings the ball up. Finds Williams in the paint, who makes a move and draws a shooting foul. Good move there by Williams to go immediately on the catch when the defender is in their weakest position. She steps the line for 2 foul shots. And the first one trickles in for Williams. Williams' second shot rims out, and KIPP comes away with the rebound. Smith bringing the ball up on the right wing with pressure applied by Owens. Finds Stewart in the wing and back to Smith. The high post entry does not pay off for KIPP as Mingo Valley gets the steal there. Definitely a forced pass by Smith. Linder bringing the ball up. And the ball is entered into Williams. 2 dribbles. And she turns the ball over. Smith in the transition. Finds Devers. And the shot is missed. There's a loose ball. And jump ball is the call. Smith to inbound. Finds Devers. Penny for 3. She misses. Linder collects the board and pushes in transition. Probes the left wing. Finds Owens over there. Entry pass to Williams in deep position. I don't know how that pass got in, but a nice duck in by Williams there, and she draws another shooting foul. The first shot drops for Williams. But the second does not. Smith in transition. Finds Hammond open for 3. Nice contest there by Linder. She got there late, but she got her hand up high. Forces the miss, and Mingo Valley retakes possession. Linder bringing the ball up against Smith. Tale as old as time. Linder drives. No one steps up and help defense, and Linder gets the layup. Parting of the Red Sea there. Good ball pressure from Mingo Valley, and Linder gets the steal again. Owens and Williams are ahead of her, but she takes it all the way herself, and the layup drops in. A nice little run here by Mingo Valley as they draw to within 5. Owens, both Owens at the front of that zone there, Avery and Campbell. A shot for Penny. It was close, but no cigar. Linder bringing it up, finds Owens in the corner. She shoots, and she scores! Now a single possession game as Owens drains the corner 3. 5 minutes remaining here in this first half. And KIPP showing a lot of patience here in the half court. Penny on the wing, back to Smith. Oh, sorry, not now. Smith is open on the right wing, a deep 3, and it's off the back rim. She made her first 3, but has gone cold since then. Owens with pressure from Smith finds Linder. Linder to Owens. Owens to Williams. But the pass is stolen. Pass is a little off target. to the defender's side, allowing for the steal opportunity. Penny on the drive, shoots the mid-ranger. A high arcer, almost tumbles in. A nice leaping rebound there by Linder. And Hitchcock, testing the limits of her handling ability there, finds a ball handler, and Linder finds Williams wide open. Just rims out. Williams' defender was sleeping there. 4 minutes remaining now as Smith brings the ball back up. Settling things down. She finds Penny on the left wing. Penny for Devers. Back to Penny. Now Smith on the right side. Enters the ball into, I can't tell who. Oh, a stuff. Oh, but a late foul call against Williams. Oh, no, it was not against Williams. Apparently it was a loose ball foul after the blocked shot. And now Lambert enters the game for Mingo Valley along with Andrea Sparrow. Linder bringing the ball up for Mingo Valley as they hope to tie or take the lead with this possession. Linder drives, gets into the paint. And the floater drops in. We have a tie ball game, folks. Lovett bringing the ball up for Kipp against that Mingo zone. Skips the ball over to Blackshire, who stops the bleeding for the moment as Kipp retakes the lead, 23-21. Linder in no hurry here. Bringing the ball up against Penny. Ball screen. Linder for three off the top of the window there. Hitchcock gets the ball out to Linder. Back to Owens, who attacks the closeout. And we have a travel on Owens. Coleman enters the game for Kipp, replacing Penny. And Lovett brings the ball up. A three on the left wing. Misses everything. Linder inbounds to Owens as they discuss who will bring the ball up. Bit of a careless pass there, and Kipp comes away with the steal. We have a shooting foul here as Coleman gets the shot up in transition, and she'll step to the line for 2 foul shots. Coleman eschews the traditional pre-shot dribble there. Steps directly into the shot and misses the first one. Her second shot is up, and that one is in. 2:20 left now. Linder, with half the defense behind her, drives the lane, dishes it off to Sparrow, and the ball is lost out of bounds. Good opportunity there, but Mingo did not come away with the basket. Lovett finds Blackshire on the left wing. Skip pass to Coleman. Coleman finds Guest, who dribbles out to the corner. She's open for three. Takes the shot, but no dice. Owens on the rebound. Pulls up as Mingo did not have numbers. Finds Linder. Linder to Sparrow. Misses, but Linder collects the board. Scores the bucket and draws the foul. That's 3 box score categories right there in a 2-second span. Linder's foul shot is up. Falls off the back of the iron. Mingo's down 1 with about a minute and a half remaining. Coleman avoids a travel call. Blacksher to Lovett up top. Cools things down. And the three is long. I'm curious to see what this foul call could be. And we have a foul on Lambert. Her second foul. Zoe Blackshire with her first foul shot off the right side of the rim. A minute 23 left in this first half. The second shot also misses. Williams re-enters the game, replacing Sparrow. Let's see if she can collect a rebound here. Blackshire's third shot also misses. But Kipp gets the rebound, and Guest scores on the putback. Linder bringing the ball up. And she's fouled from behind by Lovett. We're at 5 team fouls for the quarter now, so that foul will result in in foul shots for Mingo Valley. Linder steps to the line. First shot is up, and it is in. A minute 9 remaining now. Linder's second shot is up, and it trickles in. So Mingo Valley draws to within 1 as we close in on the 1 minute mark. Lovett up top. Finds Blackshire on the wing, back to Lovett. Lovett against Owens, enters the ball in to Guest, whose shot does not draw iron. Linder in transition again is fouled by Blackshire. And Kipp seems to be struggling to contain Linder's speed in transition right now. She steps to the line with the opportunity to give Mingo their first lead in this one. First shot is in. 48 seconds left now, and Linder spins the ball, dips. Second shot is up. No dice there. And Kipp brings the ball back up. Lovett up top. 1-4 low is the call from Coach Mack. Ooh, a nice entry pass there. Good action, but Mingo recovers well. Linder in transition again. But a steal from behind by Hinson. Ooh, there was an uncalled travel. Kipp retains possession there. 17 seconds remaining. Blackshire to inbound. Finds Guest, who drives. Puts up a little runner. Hitchcock on the rebound. And a timeout is called by Coach Lee with exactly 10 seconds remaining here. 10.0 showing on the scoreboard. Let's see what Coach Lee drew up on that timeout. Looks like full court man-to-man here. Oh, and the baseball pass intercepted. Top of the key three. Bounces off the top of the rim. Hitchcock trying to collect the ball. 1 second left. No shot for Mingo Valley. A chaotic sequence there. KIPP got a good opportunity, just as they did at the end of the first quarter, but this time they did not convert. So we've reached halftime here, and Mingo Valley, despite falling down as many as 7 in the early minutes and as many as 11 later in the quarter, have recovered to reach a tie score here as we reach the halfway point of the game. It was Heaven Smith's hot shooting at the beginning of the game that led KIPP to that early advantage, but Mingo Valley seems to have adjusted and not allowed her so many easy shot opportunities. That defensive adjustment, along with Olivia Linder's speed in transition, helped Mingo Valley close the deficit. But we'll see what happens in the second half. I want to thank you again for joining us here for Mingo Valley's homecoming game. I failed to say so at the top of the broadcast, but my name is Paul Watson, your commentator. And yeah, thank you for supporting Mingo Valley Athletics. I'll be back with you at the start of the half. I'd like to welcome you back in for the second half here. Well, some aggressive full court man, apparently, to open the half. And the entry pass fails to find a white uniformed recipient. So 1 second into the second half, and we have a turnover. Smith back in the game for KIPP. Finds the open shooter for three, off the front rim. The offensive rebound. The shot is up. And a turnover for KIPP. Mingo Valley bringing the ball back up. Olivia Linder on the right wing. Receives a ball screen from Sparrow. Enters to Sparrow. But she fumbles it away. Ball to KIPP. Smith in transition. Linder stops the ball here. Finds the open corner shooter. What a pass. What a pass. But the shot is missed. And we have a loose ball foul on Mingo Valley. Against Linder. That's her second. Mingo Valley only committed 3 team fouls in that first half. Smith open for three in the corner. Can't leave her unguarded. And Mingo is lucky that shot did not go down. Linder with the ball finds Lambert ahead of everybody. She finds Sparrow to Williams. And Williams' shot just rims out. Good fast break there from Mingo Valley. Lovett attacks. Finds the open corner shooter. Her shot is too long. Owens contests the loose ball, but Smith comes away with it for KIPP. And Williams comes away with the loose ball and is fouled by Henson. That's her first. A minute 20 gone and still no scoring in this half. Linder bringing the ball up. And we have a double high post look from Mingo Valley here. Coach Lee is going with 2 bigs on the floor to start this half. Linder with the open three from the wing. And nearly banks it in, but not quite. A nice rebound there by Lovett. And a floater rims out for KIPP. Linder ahead to Sparrow, but that pass is off target. Just out of the reach of Sparrow as she's running down the floor. As the lids remained intact on both baskets. Smith methodically bringing the ball up for KIPP. Against Mingo's zone. She finds Hammond on the wing. The three is up. And it's good. And a quick timeout is called by KIPP. A weakness of running that tight 2-1-2 zone is that you will allow open shooters, especially in the wings and corners. You have to recover quickly to them, or they'll make conversions like that one. It's a calculated risk that mostly worked out in the first half. Full court man-to-man once again from KIPP. Pretty aggressive pressing here, and it pays off that time. Smith at the top of the key. Jab steps. Finds her teammate on the in the corner. The shot is no good. Williams being harassed by a bevy of defenders. They take the ball away and find Smith for the layup. Owens bringing the ball up. Finds Sparrow with a touch pass to Williams. Nice look from Sparrow. Dare I say, Jokic-like on that little touch pass there. And Williams turns it into points. Williams communicating from Mingo Valley in the middle of that zone. A high post flash by Henson. Smith at the top receives instructions from her coach. And she gives way to Lovett up top. Lovett to Smith in the corner, wide open. And she buries it. A simple action. If the wing is going to be open, put your best shooter there. And you'll get buckets all day. Williams turns baseline with the shot rims out. Kipp in transition. But Guest is not looking to drive here. She gives the ball up. Oh, and a stuff from Linder, but it is called a foul. If there were challenges in high school basketball, I'm sure one would have been used there. Lovett steps to the line for 2 shots. A little spring there on her shot, and it does not fall through. An arithmetic routine here for Lovett. Her shot is up, and the second one falls through. Owens picks up her dribble and is in need of teammates. Linder gets the ball on the sideline. A tight, claustrophobic situation over there, and she steps on the out of bounds. Kipp with a 7-point explosion here as they take a lead by a touchdown. The corner 3 is long, but Smith on the rebound. Puts it in for Kipp. Owens against the press and has the blind side steal from Hammond. Oh, forgive me, that was Henson. And the pressure is paying off for Kipp here as they've surged ahead. It was a tie game, 26-all at halftime. But in the first 4 minutes of this half, Kipp has surged to a 39-28 lead. A run of 13-2 in these last 4 minutes and 10 seconds here. Let's see how Mingo Valley responds. Kipp showing pressure again. Ooh. Should have been a call. Smith open. Owens runs her off the line. She finds Henson for 3. A good look, but it doesn't fall. And the offensive rebound by Lovett leads to free throws. One, two, spin, 3. Shot is up, and it's good. Lovett's second shot is forthcoming. It is up. Falls off the right side, but a rebound by Henson. Ball's loose. Owens dives for it. Hitchcock is involved in the tie-up there, along with Lovett. And the possession arrow favors Kipp. Smith open for 3, but it bounces off the backboard. Rebound to Lovett, who finds Hammond up top. And Lovett will organize the attack as Kipp wisely moves Smith to the wing for those open shot opportunities. Hinson finds Hammond. She nearly throws the ball away in response to the Mingo Valley trap, but Smith settles things down, finds the shooter in the corner. The ball is entered into Guest, who finds Levitt up top, but her shot is too strong. Ball is loose. A scramble for it. And yet another tie ball. This one should go to Mingo Valley. Owens finds Linder just in time. And Linder looks for Owens, but her back was turned. That pressure is really causing problems for Mingo Valley right now. Smith brings the ball up for Kipp, gives way to Lovett as Smith finds the wing there. Hammond attacks the closeout and gets the layup. Owens dribbling the ball in the backcourt against pressure from Smith. Linder finds Williams. Oh, just off the fingertips. That is how you beat the press, and that was working for Mingo Valley intermittently in the second quarter. Let's see if they can gather themselves in future possessions. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter here. Mingo settles into that zone. Hammond in the corner. Skips to Smith on the opposite wing. Smith dribbles across the three-point line, finds Hammond. Smith open on the relocation in the corner. She attacks the closeout. And the floater is good. A deadly combination. A three-point shot that you have to close out on aggressively, and the ability to attack that closeout and hit the floater. Very difficult for a defender to take away both. Especially when the zone does not allow you to remain attached to the shooter. Evie Lambert into the game for Campbell Owens. And Avery Owens looks to inbound, looking for help. Hitchcock does not meet the pass, and Kipp comes away with the steal. And Hammond drains the three. A collision on the sideline results in possession for Kipp. And Hammond inbounds to Smith. 70 seconds remaining here in this third quarter, which has not gone well for Mingo Valley, as they've only put 2 points up so far. And we've spent a lot of time on this end. Loose ball goes out of bounds, and Mingo Valley will retake possession. Avery Owens to inbound against pressure. Finds Linder. Linder has an opportunity here. She finds Hitchcock. Hitchcock doesn't bring the ball with her. Hammond ahead of everybody, and she makes the layup. 50 seconds remaining now. Owens to Lambert. Lambert finds Owens. Smith pokes the ball away, and a layup for Smith. .30 seconds left. Owens goes to the ground, finds Linder. Linder gets the ball to Hitchcock. And a number of things all happened at once. The ball went out the baseline on one end. Players fell down on the other end, and the scoreboard had a stroke. 20 seconds remaining. A corner three does not fall for Kipp. Linder sagely throwing the ball off a Kipp player to gain possession for Mingo Valley. 14 seconds left now. Owens has her pass deflected and stolen by Hammond. Hammond finds Levitt. Levitt drives. Dishes to Guest. And Guest makes herself comfortable with a layup there. Hitchcock can't find a teammate there. And frankly, a disaster of a quarter for Mingo Valley. The score in that quarter was KIPP 27, Mingo Valley 2. KIPP brings the ball in to start the fourth quarter. Lovett dribbles out top. Mingo seems to have gone to a man-to-man here to start this fourth quarter. Hitchcock is surrendering prime position in the post to Hinson. Hinson gets the shot up and draws the foul against Hitchcock. Her first by my count. Hinson's first shot falls off the front of the rim. Hinson uses her full allotment of dribbles before missing her second shot. Linder in transition. Dribbling against Lovett with aggressive ball pressure by Lovett there. Linder with a wild shot. Owens collects the rebound, finds Lambert open for three. She doesn't take it. Owens is open in the corner. She finds Hitchcock at the top of the key. The shot falls off the mark. Sparrow with the offensive rebound. Finds Hitchcock up top. Finds Linder, who calms things down for Mingo Valley. Sparrow brings the ball screen. A nice pick there, and on the roll. Sparrow did everything right there, but was well read by Jashay Devers, who blocks the shot. Oh, but it appears I was wrong. We seem to have a shooting foul against Devers. Her first. And Sparrow steps to the line with two scoring opportunities. Sparrow sinks the first shot. And it appears Coach Lee is calling for a timeout after this free throw. Sparrow's second shot is no good. The ball is live, so the timeout will have to wait. Hammond dribbling on the, nice skip pass to Smith. Wide open for three. It doesn't drop. Lambert with the rebound. Passes it to Guest. And an unorthodox assist from one team to another. Linder dribbling the ball up against intense pressure. She picks it up in the corner, and that's exactly where you want to trap, but she finds Hitchcock. Hitchcock to Sparrow, and that time Sparrow's shot is legitimately blocked. Smith up top finds Lovett, who steps inside the line for a Carmelo Anthony trademark long two-pointer. Linder passes the ball ahead to Lambert. Lambert to Sparrow, and Sparrow's layup is in. Good ball movement there as Mingo hustles back to set up their defense. Looks like we're back in man. And Mingo Valley is gassed. Owens defending Smith up top. Coach Matt calling out the play call. We have baseline runners for KIPP. They find Hammond in the corner, and she drains the three. Baseline cutters and a ball reversal, a great way to move the defense and get yourself an open look, and it results in 3 points for KIPP there. They get the steal. The shot does not fall. Lambert with the rebound finds Linder, and Owens is slow to get back up. Linder attacking at speed and gets a layup. With 4.5 minutes remaining, the deficit is now 25. Hammond's shot for three is up, and it is in. Substitutions now for both teams as Campbell Owens enters the game for Andrea Sparrow. And Jaden Williams enters the game for Avery Owens. Campbell Owens finds Linder, gets away with the travel. Linder, must have been a deflection there. And there was a deflected pass. Owens resolves the chaos, finds Hitchcock, whose shot is long. And Smith comes away with the ball in transition, pushing against Linder. Hesitation dribble behind the back. Shells things down in the corner. Skip pass for Hammond. No three in the key being called here against Guest, who had a timeshare there in the paint. And a shooting foul is called against Mingo Valley. Campbell Owens with her first foul. If you spend that much time in the paint, you should have to pay property taxes. Jashay Devers misses her first shot. 4:02 left in this game now. Devers' second shot is up, and it's in. More full court pressure for KIPP. Campbell Owens receives the ball in the corner, dribbles up the sideline against pressure, and the ball is deflected out of bounds by Camry Hammond. Owens inbounds to Linder. The ball is deflected by Guest. And Owens to inbound again. Owens finds Hitchcock. Back to Owens on the three-point line. Enters the ball to Williams. Shoots on the catch. And scores the bucket. Williams is having a nice game here. Owens at the top of the zone, along with Lambert. 3.5 to go now. A baseline runner is Hammond, who receives the ball at the corner. Back to Smith. She finds Darian Armstrong, who lets loose from three and scores. A lot of girls on this KIPP team can make a three, apparently. Linder finds Williams. Nice pass. A creative move by Williams, but the shot is long. Smith bringing the ball up against Lambert. Finds Hammond. Open for three on the wing. Her shot is up, but it is long. And a loose ball foul against Devers. Her second foul. No one is in foul trouble for either team. By my count, the player with the most fouls on either team has only 2. So with 3 minutes left, you would really have to foul out of this one. Linder, dribbling, finds Lambert in the corner. Lambert to Campbell Owens. Ball is loose. She collects. Finds Linder, whose shot is blocked by Devers. Devers comes away with the ball in transition. Campbell Owens stops the ball, but at the cost of a foul. That's a good trade, though. Smith to inbound from the baseline for Kipp. She finds Sharia Edwards, whose errant pass nearly results in a Kipp turnover. Does result in a does result in a Kipp turnover, however. Owens. Oh, we have a stoppage in play.
It's good. It's good. This one's still going. I got you.
One of the scoreboards is not functioning, but one of them is, and that is deemed sufficient for a play to resume. Linder receives the inbounds pass, finds Owens open for three. She steps in. A good look, but it doesn't fall. The ball is loose, and it's off Kipp. Mingo will retain possession for a baseline inbounds. Our diligent PA announcer doing double duty here as he attempts to resolve the scoreboard issue. And Mingo Valley is emptying the bench here as Noelle Young and Mackenzie Keeney enter the game for the first time. Owens finds Young, I believe, but her shot does not fall. Devers dribbling in transition for Kipp. Attacks the left wing. Finds Penny wide open for three. Her shot does not fall. Ball is loose. There's a scramble, a rugby scrum, in fact. Owens always in the thick of these scrambles here. Zoe Blackshire enters the game for Kipp as Owens inbounds from Mingo Valley. She finds Riley Hitchcock. Hitchcock back to Owens. Crosses the timeline. Aggressive pressure by Penny. And a turnover as Laura Stewart comes away with the ball. She finds Blackshire, who draws the shooting foul. The foul is against Mackenzie Keeney. Oh, pardon me. Yes, Mackenzie Keeney, her first. And it appears it was a non-shooting foul. Blackshire attacks the closeout. Good defense there from Sparrow as she got vertical and obstructed the drive. And Hitchcock holds on to the ball there and draws the shooting foul. Or, not the shooting foul, pardon me. Draws the foul. Owens to Hitchcock in the backcourt. Back to Owens. Back to Hitchcock across the timeline. Hitchcock in need of help here. Mercifully, no 5-second closely guarded call from the referee. And Penny gets the strip. The ball is loose. Blackshire comes away with the ball. Stewart shoots the long two, which does not fall. Back to Penny for three. Her shot is long. 30 seconds left here as we await some sort of whistle. And a jump ball is called. Owens is leading the team in fumble recoveries tonight. Kipp to inbound. And Sparrow ties the ball up and gains possession from Mingo Valley. 23 seconds remaining here with Mingo down 30 points. Hitchcock bringing the ball up against Penny. Picks it up, finds Owens. And Owens walks with it. 13.8 remaining here. Zoe Blackshire brings the ball up. 7 seconds remaining as the shot goes up for Kipp. Sparrow with the rebound. Ball trickles out of bounds with 1.9 second remaining. Owens to inbound. Finds Mackenzie Keeney, who dribbles out the remaining seconds. And there you have it. The final score in this one, 65-35 in favor of Kipp. Now that third quarter was not for the faint of heart, as Kipp really asserted control there with a 27-2 blitz of Mingo Valley, and they never looked back. Credit to Mingo Valley for continuing to hustle throughout the game, even against aggressive full court pressure from Kipp, and with a short bench, Mingo Valley being pretty gassed there in the second half, but the girls kept fighting, kept playing hard, and they can hold their heads high as they return to the locker room. We'll be back with you in after a short interval for the boys' game, so I hope you'll stick around. All right, welcome into the second game of our broadcast tonight, the homecoming for the varsity boys Mingo Valley Eagles basketball team. They're taking on KIPP, the KIPP Bulldogs, coached by Marcel Oates. KIPP is 3-13 on the year, and Mingo is 8-7. Although I'm told that KIPP has had an exceedingly tough schedule. Neal initiates the offense for Mingo, hands to Clary in the corner. Clary steps on the sideline there. An inauspicious beginning for Mingo Valley. Well, let's see if they can get engaged on defense. Number 10, Gerald Walker, inbounds for the Bulldogs. And he finds Nico Parker, who looks every bit the point of the part of the point guard. Parker finds Payne on the wing, gives way to Becknell. Becknell to Dan Wallace, and now all the starters have touched the ball. Walker drives against McLemore and sinks the mid-range jumper. Full court pressure for KIPP. Neal finds Hitchcock. Hitchcock to Chatham. Chatham takes one dribble, finds McLemore on the wing. But McLemore was undecided what he was going to do, and his indecision manifests itself as a travel. Parker brings the ball up for the Bulldogs. Finds Wallace on the wing. Wallace to Walker, who lets loose in three and drains it. Hitchcock and Clary were doing a bit of acro yoga there in transition, but Chatham now throws the ball to one of the fans at midcourt for a Mingo turnover. Walker to inbound for KIPP. Finds Parker, who dribbles the ball up against Neal. Man-to-man pressure for Mingo Valley. Chatham guards the ball, stewarded by Becknell, who finds Walker on the wing, drives on McLemore, spins, picks up his dribble, finds Wallace, defended by Clary out on top. Wallace dribbling on top, calls for double screens, who flash to the wings. Parker gets the ball to Payne. A methodical attack as Mingo's defense is not showing any cracks yet. McLemore on the ball. A quick crossover from Walker, and his mid-ranger does not fall. And despite KIPP being in a fairly advanced position on the offensive rebound, Coach Oates calls for a timeout. 2 minutes gone in this first quarter, and Mingo has yet to break the seal. KIPP retakes the court for the baseline out of bounds. Becknell finds Parker in the corner. Dribbles left against pressure from Neal. Gets to the top of the key. And begins the play call. Hitchcock gambles. Neely comes away with the steal. But KIPP recovers. Walker dribbles on McLemore, and McLemore stuffs him. Clary almost collects the rebound, but Wallace comes away with it. His follow-up shot does not fall. But Walker, on the rebound, draws a shooting foul on Gunnar Hitchcock. That was a nice block by McLemore. Hitchcock, the senior, with his first foul of the night. Walker hits his first shot. Stands for a second. Dips low. And the ball trickles in. Chatham to inbound, finds Neal. Full court pressure from Kipp. And Hitchcock's pass makes it through to the scorer's table for a Mingo Valley turnover. Walker stands in to inbound for Kipp. Finds Parker. A ball screen is rejected by Walker. Finds, Parker, who finds Walker, and Walker scores. Early 9-0 lead for Kipp. McLemore with a looping pass into Hitchcock. Nearly stolen away by Wallace, but Mingo will get a chance to inbound in the front court. Hitchcock finds Chatham, wide open for three, but it bounces off the front of the rim. Becknell in transition. And Becknell with the wing three. And it's true. Hitchcock and Neal exchange the ball. McLemore in transition with the finger roll. And he scores for Mingo Valley. Becknell with dribbling the ball up at the top. Finds Parker on the wing. Parker to Payne. And they begin their play. Parker screens down for Wallace on the wing. He finds Walker up top against McLemore. Parker now against Neal. And he swings to Becknell. Aggressive defense from Chatham here. Becknell nearly turns the ball over and does. Good pressure from Chatham there as Becknell seemed unprepared for his aggression. McLemore to Chatham. Hitchcock on the cut. Nice find for Clary in the corner. And he splashes it. Corner three is a specialty of Clary's. Mingo's recovering well from the early 12-0 explosion from Kipp. Payne now on the wing, defended by Hitchcock. And McLemore deflects the ball, nearly coming away with the steal. 3:20 remaining here in the first quarter. 12-5 the score in favor of Kipp. Becknell stands in to inbound against Chatham, finds Parker. Dangerously close to the mid-court line there. Parker dribbling against Neal. And we have an offensive foul against Tremaine Becknell. Most likely an illegal screen, although I did not see the play clearly. McLemore and Chatham fail to communicate there. And McLemore goes for the block, but Payne just beats the block attempt. A timeout for Coach Bryson, and he has some words for McLemore. 3 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. And Mingo Valley needs to figure out how they're going to defeat this press. They've had difficulty getting into their sets and getting clean looks, as turnovers have been their enemy in this early going here. The duel of the cheerleaders fails to deliver any decisive result. As we resume play here, McLemore bringing the ball up against Payne. Dribbles left. Chatham calling out the play, and Hitchcock drives baseline. Looking for Clary apparently, but finds the Bulldogs' Becknell, who is seated on the bench. Walker to inbound for the Bulldogs. The floor general Parker begins the attack as Trey Nino walks to the scorer's table. A turnover here, and McLemore in the open court. A Euro step. And a nice move and a tough bucket there by McLemore. Parker bringing the ball back up for Kipp. Finds Payne on the wing. A nice give and go there, but Parker blows the layup. Chatham on the rebound. Parker a little over aggressive there. Narrowly avoids committing a cheap foul. Neal finds Hitchcock. Hitchcock going for the poster there, but is unsuccessful. Parker with nice pressure from Chatham. Chatham reaches though and gets out of position. But Parker never quite fully collected himself there. And number 30, Devon Owens, is having a little trouble. It looks like he's going to be okay, though. He has a few words for the official and is looking for answers everywhere in the gym. Neal brings the ball up from Mingo Valley. 5 out, the play call from Mingo Valley. Nino to Gunner Hitchcock in the corner. Nino cuts through. Double team. Gunner finds Neal. Hitchcock takes one dribble, finds Clary on the wing. Nino into Hitchcock in the post. Nice dish to Chatham. Chatham out to Neal. Open for three. Doesn't fall. Nice ball movement there for Mingo Valley. That is high quality offense and a good shot. But no luck from the rim there. Walker up top, finds Payne, cuts through. Jones in the corner, blows by Hitchcock. Hitchcock recovers, but commits the foul there on the shot, his second. And with a minute to go here in the first quarter, one wonders if Hitchcock will need to sit with foul trouble. Devon Jones finally gets that foul call he was desperately searching for earlier. But he doesn't get the first shot to drop. Jones takes his dribbles, dips and shoots. And the second one doesn't fall either. Clary to Neal. Crosses the half-court stripe. Finds Nino at the wing. Nino to Chatham. Finds Hitchcock in the short corner. Hitchcock's pass to Nino is stolen. And Parker in transition with a nice shifty attack draws the shooting foul on Trey Nino. His first. A nice slithering move there from Parker made it difficult for Nino to establish good position. Parker's first shot falls off the back corner. McLemore takes the court, replacing Hitchcock. And number 13, Hobbs Lambert, replaces Tyler Neal. Nico Parker with his second shot. Dribbles, spins, dips, shoots. And the shot failing to make connection with the iron results in a violation. Lambert inbounds to McLemore. Brings the ball up from Mingo Valley. Against Parker, a size mismatch there. McLemore skips to Lambert, finds Clary. Chatham at the top of the key. Lambert open for three. It's off the side of the rim. Chatham, though, with a nice offensive rebound, finds Lambert. Lambert with the floater, and he scores. Nice floater there by Lambert. 5 seconds left here. The score 14-9. Parker drives on Nino. Dishes to Payne. Payne steps back. And he beats the buzzer, I should say. Banking in the three. I didn't hear him call glass, but he is a good distance from me. So at the end of the first quarter here, KIPP with a 17-9 advantage. They jumped all over Mingo Valley to start the game, and Mingo responded but never quite got back in the thick of things. But they seem to be a little more gathered, and we'll see what they can do in the second quarter. Most significant development is Hitchcock picking up those 2 fouls in the first quarter, and we'll see how much that keeps him on the bench. Hitchcock's aggressive steal attempts and creative playmaking on offense are an essential ingredient in the cocktail of Mingo Valley's attack. And Mingo will begin the second quarter without Hitchcock. Walker inbounds to Becknell. Mingo is anxious to spring a trap. Walker with the turnaround. Shot misses, and a loose ball foul is called on Dan Wallace. Lambert bringing the ball up against the full court pressure. McLemore now finds Chatham. Chatham is double teamed, and that's a bad spot to get trapped. A steal by Jones. The ball finds its way to Walker, who attacks. He navigates a trio of Mingo defenders and scores the layup. Nice play there by Walker. McLemore finds Chatham. His Euro results in a foul. Against Dan Wallace. 2 quick fouls for Wallace here. As Chatham steps to the line. See if he can bring this deficit back down to single digits. His first shot is through. And his second shot is no good. Rebound to Becknell. Walker open for 3. No good there. And the ball is deflected out of bounds by Wallace. Possession for Mingo. Nino brings the ball across. Picks up his dribble just over the half-court line, which is never a good idea. Throws it away to Payne, who cashes in the steal for a layup. And more miscommunication in the backcourt for Mingo Valley as McLemore is inbounds to Nino. Karam's out of bounds. Becknell to inbound on the sideline. And a violation. It appears Becknell transgressed the sideline there before passing the ball. McLemore bringing the ball up. KIPP ready to spring a trap. Chatham gives way to Lambert, a good shooter. And Lambert is fired up after making that one. Becknell quickly back on the wing, looking for Wallace down low. Mingo is chasing the ball vigorously after that 3. Clary with the rebound, finds Chatham. McLemore was briefly ahead of the pack. Chatham to Lambert, see if he can make it 2 in a row. He cannot. Wallace was hooking Chatham on the boards there, but no foul call. Nice Euro move there by Walker, who scores. McLemore endures a double team on the wing, finds Nino. Nino to Chatham up top. And he calms things down for Mingo Valley. Dribbling against Walker. He loses the ball. And Chatham commits the foul, attempting to recover possession of the ball. A substitution now. Neal enters the game for Mingo Valley, replacing Nino. 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Parker enters the ball to Becknell, who attacks the closeout. His runner rims out. Wallace on the baby hook scores. McLemore bringing the ball up from Mingo Valley. Hitchcock steps to the scorer's table as we hit the 5:20 mark. McLemore gives to Neal, dribbles, finds Clary in the open for three. His shot is partially blocked by Becknell, who took note, apparently, of Clary's earlier splash from that same spot. Becknell open for three on the wing, and he buries it. 28-13 now the score. High post, the call from the Mingo sideline. Chatham goes there, but does not receive the ball. Lambert's shot from the wing is long. Rebounded by Walker, who finds Becknell. Becknell with a nice crossover. His left-handed runner does not fall. Mingo Valley collects the loose ball and gains possession. Hitchcock now enters the game. Neal finds Chatham. Chatham back to Neal. Finds Lambert, open for three. Just off the inside of the rim. Rebound to Parker as Mingo Valley gets back quickly in transition. Parker and McLemore, Lambert and McLemore attempt to trap Parker. Lambert deflects the ball out of bounds as Mingo will reconstitute their defense. Parker throws the ball away. A steal by Lambert and McLemore in the open floor. Let's see what he does here. He's unable to score there. Walker in transition. Tries that Euro again. And he draws foul shots. It appears the foul is against Chatham, unless I'm mistaken. Second shot no good, but Walker rebounds his own miss. And Lambert is all over those passing lanes. Hitchcock somehow finds a teammate. Neal bails him out under the basket as Hitchcock was a microsecond from traveling. Payne on the wing, back to Parker up top. Mingo is aggressive in those passing lanes. It looks like they're playing no middle defense. The help defenders one pass away are pinching in, trying to force the ball to either sideline. And so far the Bulldogs are attempting to pass through that help defense, which is, for the moment, resulting in a series of steals for Mingo Valley. Walker makes the first free throw as Trey Nino re-enters the game, replacing Lambert. Walker dribbles in anticipation of his second shot. It's up, and it's in. A late sub for KIPP as Wallace enters for Walker. Walker's back must hurt after carrying the team over the last few minutes. Neal brings the ball across from Mingo Valley. He's swarmed by KIPP defenders. Nino enters the ball to Hitchcock, but it's deflected out of bounds to Mingo Valley. Coach Bryson calls stack for this baseline out of bounds. And let's see what that is. Hitchcock gets it to Chatham, a release valve on that play. Finds McLemore open in the corner for three, and it's good! Parker to Becknell. Finds Wallace across to Payne. Good ball movement here. A pass fake, a double pass fake. And Payne with yet a third pass fake. Becknell back to Parker up top. Good rotations by Mingo so far. Jones in the corner for three, off the front of the rim. Rebound to Hitchcock. And Nino will bring the ball up, giving way to Neal. Neal splits the double team. Score the bucket and the foul. The foul is on Jones. The senior picking up his first foul there. One shot coming up for Neal. He converts, and Parker bringing the ball up for KIPP. Mingo appears to be feinting a trap, but never actually springing it. Just tantalizing the ball handler. And McLemore takes the long two. Misses. And a loose ball foul by Neal. Two minutes remaining here in this first half with the score KIPP 30, Mingo 21. Parker brings the ball up against that trap that never actually comes. Hitchcock with a fantastic steal, but he gives the ball back to Parker. Payne open for three. It's too long. Hitchcock on the rebound. And a cheap reach-in foul is called on Becknell, his second. The assistant coaches are scolding Becknell for the reckless foul, as that momentary lapse of judgment grants Neal 2 free throws. Giving your opponent 2 foul shots with a foul 90 feet from the basket is not a great way to maintain your lead. Neal's first shot is up, and it's in. No doubt adding to the coach's ire for Becknell's reckless foul. Neal goes for his second shot. It's up, and it's off the side of the rim. Parker bringing the ball up, a minute and a half remaining in this one. Now it's Chatham and Neal feigning the trap. Neal with the ball, and a foul by Wallace, his third. And Neal returns to the foul line. His first shot is up, and it touches nothing but the bottom of the net. A picture-perfect free throw. Number 24, Christian Taylor, enters the game, replacing Wallace with his 3 fouls. Neal, second shot. Does not fall. Parker bringing the ball up. Finds Walker at the top of the key. A good look, but it doesn't fall. Hitchcock on the rebound, 70 seconds remaining. Hitchcock picks up the ball, finds Neal on the cut. Neal with the Euro step, but he can't make the shot. Parker pushing in semi-transition against McLemore. He finds, I can't tell who that is. I can't see his number. But Walker misses the mid-ranger. Chatham now finds McLemore open in the corner. His shot is up, and it's good. A tough shot there as McLemore had to fade away to avoid the foul contest. Mingo brings the score to within 4 with half a minute remaining in this first half. Parker attempts to spring that trap that never comes. And Christian Taylor, just entering the game, gets the bucket there as he had a nice seal with good position. 12 seconds left. The deficit 6. Neal dribbling against Payne. Payne with aggressive ball pressure. Now Hitchcock up top. Finds Nino. 3 seconds to go. Hitchcock enters to McLemore, who must shoot. McLemore was looking for the foul call there, but does not find it. And we've reached halftime now with the score Mingo Valley 26 and KIPP 32. Mingo got socked in the mouth early in this one, but settled down and has closed the gap to only 6. Hitchcock was able to avoid picking up a third foul, which will be helpful in the second half. And we'll be back in about 11 minutes with the second half of the game. All right, we're back with the resumption of the game here. Second half underway. What happened to my sheet? Pardon that interruption. And once again, the shot clock was not functioning. It's back on now, but the scoreboards have been giving our crew trouble all night. They're on, then they're off, then they're on, then they're off. They're on now, but who can say for how long? During the brief interlude just now when I was searching for my score sheet, Mingo Valley managed to score a bucket and reduce the deficit to 4. The officials are now gathering the coaches of the two teams. They're discussing something with the official and the public address announcer. They may be trying to correct the game clock, but I'm unsure. Whatever the issue is seems to have been resolved. Walker, who led KIPP in scoring at the half with 15 points, brings the ball in. Mingo Valley with an aggressive zone here. Jones with the floater over Hitchcock. It's good. In terms of foul trouble as we begin this half, Becknell and Wallace for KIPP both have 3. And 3 players from Mingo Valley have 2. Chatham open for 3. He drills it and flexes on his way down the court. He's fired up. Parker up top, dribbling against ball pressure from Chatham. Now Jones in the corner. Fakes a pass. Gets it into Walker, who turns over his right shoulder and scores. Good position there by Walker, and a good entry by Jones. An aggressive trap is foiled by an excellent pass by McLemore. Hitchcock now throws a looping pass that almost finds the bottom of the net. Hitchcock now drives and finishes through contact. And the deficit now just 3 for Mingo Valley. 6:15 left in the third quarter. Jones up top. Finds Payne. Payne back to Parker. Payne again in the corner. Observes Jones but does not pass to him. Parker up top now. Finds Becknell, who lets loose the 3. And it's off the front iron. Hitchcock pushing aggressively. Oh, and he goes for the poster. Parker obstructs him, but commits the foul. Hitchcock theatrically takes his time getting up from the floor, but is now ready to shoot his free throws. That would have been an astounding slam. But 2 free throws is also a good result. The first one off the back iron. The second one is through, though. 2 early fouls have been called against KIPP as Mingo Valley gets within a bucket. Parker up top. He splits the double team, shoots the runner, and it banks in. 5.5 minutes now. Hitchcock gives the ball to Neal, dribbles up the sideline, finds Chatham. Mingo with the advantage. Chatham pulls up for three. Off the front of the rim. No good. Becknell now pushing in transition. Mingo recovers well. Parker on the wing against Neal. Flummoxed by Neal's pressure. And now Becknell enters to Walker, who fades away over Hitchcock. Off the back of the rim. Hitchcock with the rebound, pushing in transition. Puts a move on Becknell and draws another foul. This foul on Becknell, his fourth. With one left, one presumes he may be making an extended visit to the bench. But no sub seems to be erupting from the KIPP bench. Hitchcock's first one is up and through, reducing the deficit to 3. 5 minutes left now. Hitchcock shoots a second, and that's good. And Mingo Valley's defense has tightened up in this half and is bleeding time off the clock, except on that possession where Walker scores easily. He's a fluid scorer. Clary gives the ball to Chatham. Chatham to McLemore in the corner. He shoots and he scores. Mingo within 1 point now. Parker bringing the ball up. Mingo Valley is energized here on defense. Jones in the corner, back to Becknell. Mingo rotates well, but the ball is entered into Parker. Misses one shot, 2 shots. Hitchcock now in transition. Puts a move on Jones. Scoops it to Chatham in the corner. Chatham to Neal. Back to Hitchcock. Clary finds McLemore open to the corner. Off the front of the rim. Becknell dribbles around 3 defenders. He nearly loses control of the ball there, but his coach bails him out with a timeout. The fans show their appreciation for Mingo's comeback early in this quarter. 4:02 left as KIPP calls their timeout. And with 3 fouls showing at this point, Mingo appears in prime position to get in the bonus early here in this third quarter. Play resumes here. Parker up top. Finds Becknell. Back to Parker. Chatham puts two hands on him, but the ref is generous there. Becknell open for 3. And it's good. Exactly what KIPP must have been looking for coming out of that timeout. They briefly appeared to show full court pressure, but the coach calls off the dogs. Neal to McLemore in deep position. He was definitely fouled there, but no call. Parker probes the defense. Gets a high layup off. Clary with the rebound and the touch pass to Chatham. Chatham finds McLemore, whose shot barely rims out. The ball is loose though, and McLemore recovers. Finds Chatham up in the corner for 3. And it's good! Mingo back to within 1 yet again. Payne in the corner, and on the wing, pardon me. Parker up top, back to Payne. Walker inside, Scoops to Becknell, who was not ready. Parker finds Becknell on the wing. Hits the side of the backboard. And Hitchcock commits the foul on the shot there, his third. And Becknell steps to the foul line on the precipice of his 20th point. But he'll have to wait at least one more foul shot to reach it. And a tie up there as Becknell misses his second shot. Payne securing a renewed possession there for the Bulldogs. Walker inbounds to Becknell, back to Walker, puts a shoulder into Hitchcock, and Hitchcock draws the foul on Becknell. Oh, on Walker, pardon me. Walker's first. Neal bringing the ball up from Mingo Valley. Kipp seems to have abandoned the full court pressure they showed earlier in the game. Chatham now, back to Neal. Neal to McLemore, open on the wing for three, and it's good! Mingo taking their first lead in the second half. Payne finds Walker for the and one. Chatham with his third foul there. Initially, I thought the foul may have been on Hitchcock, which would have been his fourth. But the love is being spread around here. Walker at the foul line. His left-handed stroke is in. And he has now broken that 20-point barrier. At 22 now, unless my math skills are waning. Clario in the corner for three. No good. Great look, though. Walker with the rebound. Becknell in transition against Payne. Finds Taylor in the post. His shot misses. Clary comes away with the ball. And he draws a foul. There was a maelstrom of defensive chaos there as Clary came away with the ball. And as I alluded earlier, Kipp's early fouls have resulted in Mingo Valley entering the bonus with yet 91 seconds remaining in this quarter. Clary stepping to the line for two foul shots. This first one is up, and it's off the front iron. Clary's second shot is up, and it tumbles in. And we have a tie. A late, harried substitution here for Kipp. Parker bringing the ball up, finds Becknell, backs Parker. Nearly a backcourt there. Payne, harassed by Lambert, finds Becknell on the wing. He enters to Walker. And Mingo's pressure is really making things difficult here. Parker swarmed by a trap. Lambert comes away with the steal ahead of the pack. And he lays it up. Mingo taking a 2-point advantage here with 50 seconds remaining in the third. And the crowd is into it here. Lambert and McLemore on the trap. Payne on the wing, harassed by Neal. He leaves pressure out up top, gets the ball back, dribbles against Neal and Hitchcock. He skips it all the way across to a wide open Becknell, who's open in the corner for three. And the KIPP fans respond in kind as the Bulldogs retake the lead by a single digit. 20 seconds now in the third quarter. McLemore dribbling up against Parker. And the intensity is really ramped up here in these last couple minutes. Neal swings Hitchcock. Hitchcock pulls up. And a beautiful floater trickles in. 2 seconds left now, 1 second. And Parker will not shoot. His stats will remain protected here as he does not tax his percentage with a heave. And Mingo enters the fourth quarter with a 1-point advantage. After several nice defensive plays, fantastic steal there by Lambert, and a nice conversion with two defenders breathing down his neck in pursuit. And three-point shooting was also Mingo's friend in that period. As we enter the fourth quarter here, with Mingo Valley ahead by 1 point, Becknell, who is one of the principal ball handlers for KIPP, has 4 fouls, as does forward Dan Wallace. Lambert in the corner finds Hitchcock. Hitchcock gave up prime position to hit Becknell, McLemore, whose long three is short. Payne gives up to Parker, dribbling against Lambert. Becknell open for three, and it springs off the back of the iron. A loose ball foul on Lambert. Hobbs Lambert with his first foul. Walker inbounding for KIPP. Lambert deflects the ball. And this time will inbound from the sideline. The KIPP assistant is encouraging Walker to pump fake next time, and he'll get an easier pass. Parker to inbound this time from the sideline. And Payne on the wing. Looks for an open teammate. He has to go across the court to find one. And now Parker dribbles, finds Payne, who lets loose from the corner, or from the wing, and banks it in. That's why they're not taking Becknell off the floor. They need his shooting. Neal crosses the court, finds Clary. Clary across to Lambert. Lambert on to McLemore. McLemore attacks closeout, but is stymied by a temporary double team. Lambert back to McLemore again. McLemore finds Hitchcock, who needs to reverse the ball to Clary. He finds Neal instead. Neal lets loose from three. It's off the front of the iron. And Mingo hustles back. There's a call in the backcourt. So far, the referee has not signaled anything. There seems to have been a foul call, but I'm not sure who it was. Apparently the foul call was on Gunnar Hitchcock, his fourth. Neal on the wing gives up to McLemore. 6.5 minutes remaining here. Mingo down 2 points. Neal on the cut, draws a shooting foul on one of either Christian Taylor or Gerald Walker. And it's on Taylor, his first. A nice find by McLemore there, as Neal had a well-timed cut. Neal's first shot is up and in, trimming the deficit to 1. Neal's second shot is up and in. And we're even once more. Parker bringing the ball up. Lambert confronts him out top. Parker swings to Becknell, back to Parker. They play hot potato. Parker up top, back to Payne again. A foul's called on the floor against Matthew Clary. The freshman picks up his first. And Becknell will inbound from the baseline. The players set in motion, come to the ball, and the ball trickles into the backcourt. Lambert is there. A loose ball foul seems to be called on Payne from KIPP. The KIPP coaches are very displeased with the call, contesting that both players had an equal right, but their bias is preventing them from seeing that Lambert had interior position. On top of that, he was nearly tackled on the play. 6 minutes remaining now as Chatham drives on Payne. And the ball is deflected out of bounds, apparently. Chatham to inbound. Finds Clary out top, wide open for 3. And 4 defenders converge on him in anticipation of his three-point shooting skills. But their fears of a converted three-pointer are not realized, as KIPP retakes possession. Becknell on the wing here finds Parker. Parker into Walker. Chatham nearly creates the steal there, but instead contributes to the missed shot. Lambert drives baseline, finds Clary, touch pass to McLemore. Nice pass, and McLemore pays it off. McLemore with hot shooting from 3 in this game, and Mingo with their largest advantage. The ball's loose and recovered by Becknell. Out to Parker for 3. Off the backboard. Parker puts 2 hands on Lambert, and in so doing prevents the fast break, for the moment anyway, as Chatham converts through contact to extend Mingo's lead. 5 minutes remaining now. Payne up top finds Becknell at the top of the key. Becknell's shot just nips the front of the iron. Becknell for 3, also front iron. And Taylor scores on the putback. A timeout by Coach Oates for KIPP. 4:35 remaining here. Mingo Valley ahead, 57-54. The fouls for the quarter, team fouls for the quarter. Mingo has 4, and KIPP has 2. Trey Nino apparently about to check in when we return from the dead ball, as well as Gunnar Hitchcock. Chatham brings the ball up for Mingo. Finds Clary open in the corner for 3. He buries it! 60-54 for Mingo Valley. 4:20 remaining in the game. Becknell gives to Parker. Swings to Payne. Parker with the ball fake. Back to Payne. Payne attacks. A mid-ranger from the short corner. Rebounded by Nino ahead to McLemore. But just out of reach, and it tumbles out of bounds. Hitchcock enters the game for Chatham. Let's see if Hitchcock can avoid picking up that 5th and final foul. Payne to inbound. Mingo appears to be in a 1-2-2 zone. Parker gets the catch and delivers to Wallace, but Wallace is blocked by Hitchcock. Hitchcock rides Becknell out of bounds, but Wallace springs the trap and is ahead of the floor. He goes in for the layup. And the KIPP fans rejoice as they recover to within 4 points. Hitchcock on the wing. Mingo appears unhurried as they begin their offense. Neal on the wing now. Passes to Hitchcock, who was mauled, but no foul call. Nino, though, rebalances the fates, but Mingo throws the ball away again. Nino now resolves the chaos. And we have a timeout on the floor. What a chaotic sequence there with uncalled fouls, uncoordinated passes, and temporary changes in possession. And at the end of it, I believe Mingo Valley has gained possession. The student section is standing, and there are a number of people chewing on their fingernails here. Neal to inbound for Mingo Valley. McLemore against Walker. Finds Hitchcock. Receives a ball screen from Nino. Harassed by Wallace. And Wallace induces a travel. Turnover for Hitchcock. The official insists upon inbounding on the sideline here. And Payne obliges. Parker sets up the offense. And they keep finding Walker at that free throw line, at the nail as it's called. And he finds his teammate there for the score. 2:40 remaining now, and it's a 2-point game. McLemore dribbling against Walker. Aggressive ball pressure from Walker. Finds Hitchcock on the cut. And Hitchcock gets the ball to fall, but the foul is called on the floor. Nico Parker picking up his second foul there. 3 team fouls now for KIPP. McLemore dribbling against Parker. Takes him to the hole. Scoops around Wallace. And that is a tough make by McLemore. Parker dribbles to the wing. Gives way to Becknell. And Clary comes away with the loose ball. Giving to Neal, who slows it down wisely. As we reach the 2-minute mark in this fourth quarter with Mingo Valley with a 4-point advantage. Hitchcock gives to McLemore. McLemore off the ball screen from Clary. Finds Neal on the cut, wide open. Double clutch, and Neal converts the layup. $1:45 left now, and Mingo ahead by 6 points, their biggest advantage so far. Nino up top, along with McLemore. Parker throws the ball to a soccer-minded Hitchcock, who attempts to kick it down the floor. And my latest understanding of the rules indicate that's not allowed. Parker up top now. Swings to Payne. Payne ball fakes, back to Parker. Parker dribbles on Chatham and finds Becknell. They keep swinging the ball and looking to get it to Walker at the top of the key. Becknell, though, takes the initiative to splash a three of his own. And Becknell brings KIPP to within 3 points. 75 seconds remaining. And the plot line of this one so far would give a screenwriter delight, as there have been a number of charges and parries, which for the moment are defying my literary skills to describe. Becknell and Wallace for KIPP have managed to navigate this entire quarter without picking up their 5th foul. And Hitchcock is also lurking at the door of ineligibility with 4 fouls. McLemore to inbound for Mingo Valley at the baseline, coming out of this timeout, and KIPP is showing full court pressure. Chatham holds, finds Clary. Clary gets it to Hitchcock. So no 10-second call here. McLemore attacks baseline against Walker. He spins. Hitchcock on the putback. He scores and draws the foul. I believe the foul was on Nico Parker. 61 seconds left. And Mingo gets back to a 6-point lead. Parker finds Becknell. Back to Parker. Swings to Wallace. Wallace to Payne. And Wallace gets the putback to fall. Clary ahead of the floor, but Neal is unable to find him as he was in the process of being fouled by Walker. And that's 2 on Walker. The players slowly trot to the other end for Neal's 2 free throws. His first one is up, and it bounces off the front of the iron. You got to convert these foul opportunities here if you want to turn a 4-point lead into any sort of victory. The second one falls. And with 40 seconds remaining, Mingo is clinging to a 5-point lead. Walker turns the ball over. McLemore in the open court, puts the Euro step on, and draws a foul. It's on the floor. However, that will be the 5th foul. No, the 6th foul, pardon me. So it doesn't matter if it's a shooting foul or not. McLemore will step to the line. 33.7 remaining here. The first shot is through. McLemore's second shot is up, and it's in. Clutch free throws, though. Free throws there for Mingo Valley. And Coach Bryson takes the timeout. Sweaty palms are being desperately wiped on various pants and towels and other dry surfaces here as Mingo Valley has reached a 7-point advantage. And let's see if they can endure the ensuing 34 seconds without relinquishing it. Landon Bingham has entered the game for KIPP. Presumably he is a three-point shooter, as this is the time for their usage. Becknell drives on Chatham, shoots a reverse layup, and draws the foul. That's Chatham's fourth foul. 23.7 remaining now, as Becknell steps to the line for two foul shots. Lambert enters the game for Chatham. Becknell wills his first free throw in. And let's see if he needs the aid of his willpower on this second one. The left-handed shot is up. And once again, his post-shot gesticulation seemed to have contributed to his success. Having reduced the deficit to 5 points, KIPP immediately fouled McLemore on the inbounds. And McLemore will step to the line for two foul shots. McLemore with 25 points on the evening. And now 26 as his first one drops in. Fine game being put in here by Isaiah McLemore. His second shot does not quite drop. Mingo ahead 6 points now with 15 seconds remaining. Parker finds Walker. His hook drops and a timeout called for by KIPP. As they close to within 4. It's doable for KIPP at this point, but only just so. But Mingo Valley is leaving the door open by splitting the pair with these trips to the foul line. However, KIPP cannot afford to be as methodical on their remaining possessions as they were on that last one, as they use, I think, fully 12 seconds to score there. .5 left now. Lambert to inbound on the baseline. Hitchcock goes long. McLemore goes short. He accepts the pass. and accepts the foul. McLemore with 26 goes to the line. 9.1 seconds remaining here now. McLemore's first is up and in. Landon Bingham re-enters the game here with the clock stopped, seemingly confirming my suspicions that he's a three-point specialist. McLemore's second shot is up, and it is also out. Parker charges ahead. 5 seconds left. Parker to Walker. Walker drives instead of shooting. He gets it up, and the buzzer sounds, and Mingo with a 5-point victory on homecoming, storming back for an early deficit and battling the entire way. A well-fought game on both sides. Timely shooting from Cleary. Rampant playmaking from Hitchcock. Stout defense from Chatham. And prolific scoring from McLemore. And other contributions all up and down the roster composed this beautiful victory for Mingo Valley, as they improve to 9-7 on the season now. To everyone watching, I have been Paul Watson. Thank you for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you on a future Mingo Valley Eagles broadcast. Good night. Stay warm.